All right, welcome to the Game Engine stream. 65th stream, 66th. I never know. I always do this. I never know which stream I'm on, but today's Sunday. This is a offline stream, so you might see there's not much. How do I say? Twitch stuff going on. It's just me, the cat. Yeah, today's Sunday, so it's not my normal scheduled Twitch time. And I mean, normally I would still stream anyways, but today's topic is kind of difficult, a little bit more like exploratory. So I think it's better that I do this one offline so that I can like really focus, right? When I'm on Twitch, I like to work on things that I can reasonably know I can get done, right? But for this stream, I don't know if I'm gonna get the things I want to get done because I'm still kind of figuring it out, I guess. So yeah, there's my reasoning for this. All right, let's get on. So let's turn on the updates. All right, so basically I'm continuing the work I was doing on the last stream. Last stream, all I did was just research how I can set up iMGUI to do like a color picker for me, and I'm going to continue that. And if I finish that today, there's also a few extra things that I plan on working on, and they're all not necessarily related to particles. So this is a not particle stream. Particle stream will resume tomorrow. And yes. All right, so next thing, I might do a devlog soon. I've been working on a different format. You might have noticed that, or I don't know, you may have noticed that I was talking about doing a devlog and posting a devlog a few weeks ago, and then I just never did it. And that was because I actually had a video set up. I was doing all the editing in DaVinci Resolve, and I was doing the whole thing, and it didn't come out how I wanted it to. Does that make sense? It looked weird. So yeah, and also it was very time consuming to work on like the DaVinci Resolve, like editing and whatnot. And I'm like, I'm a person that's working on a game engine, not like editing a bunch of stuff all the time, right? Like it's not really my thing, right? I mean, I'll do it, but I'd rather spend my time working on the engine. So I kind of reached a compromise where now I'm basically going to make a presentation, like a PowerPoint presentation, and I'm going to follow that either live or not live, I'll see, but I'm going to do it in one take, where I just record a devlog real quick. I set the presentation and I just turn on the camera and go, right? And then however it works out, it works out. I might edit it down a little bit if there's some egregious pauses, but other than that, I'm going to keep the video as one take, right? So I don't overthink stuff. And yeah, so that's my explanation of the devlog. So I'm about, I'd say halfway, like 3/4 of the way done with the presentation. So when that's done, I'll go ahead and if I'm going to do it live, I will just hop on and just do it live and just see how that goes. If not, I'll just post it straight onto YouTube and then you guys will be able to see it, right? All right, next thing. The next Twitch stream, which should be tomorrow, I will post if it's not tomorrow. The next Twitch stream is finishing up particles, right? If I don't finish what I'm doing today, I might do that tomorrow, but I'm really hoping I can get the stuff done today. At the very least, I want to add a color picker. That's like kind of my minimum for today, is to add a proper color picker. But yeah, hopefully next stream, I'll finish up particles and then I can get back to working on UI and actually finishing up Pong, so that'll be nice. And yeah, that's where I'm at with that. So let's get on to the progress board. Okay, so we're still adding particle system. I still refuse to make a long list of particles to do a long list of things to do for the particle system, because I want to think that it's not going to take that long, even though obviously it's been a week and a half that I've been working on this. So, okay. Anyways, yeah, no real progress in the progress board, of course. Hopefully later in the week I'll start getting back into working on UI. But yeah, that's currently where I'm at. Not much else really to say at this point about this, so that I haven't already said in the updates section. So yeah, let's go ahead and get started. Oh yeah, I forgot to open up my Visual Studio. Great. Let's see. Personal projects. Yeah, this is the one. Oh, also, I'm gonna show you real quick before I start getting into what I'm working on today, right? How do I say? Actually, you know what I should do right now? Let me show you what my plans are for today, just so we're on the same page, right? So the first thing is I'm still working on this. This is still. The next thing is I want to go back and see if I can add a clear color picker for each scene. So really, just be able to pick the color for each scene. But as kind of an addendum to that part, or as a second thing to that, I want to add a scene node in the scene graph. Scenes entity graph. Right. And I'll get into that in a moment. But this is kind of a requirement for this to work. So, and the reason why I was like, I think, what was it, last stream, I was like, oh yeah, I'm going to do this. And then I was like, you know what, never mind, I'm not going to do it. It was because of this. Because this might take a minute and a lot of like refactoring. But I ultimately realized this is a really good addition and will make everything much more consistent. So I will do this, right? But if I just get this done today, that's cool. And that's it. That's entirely fine. But if I have extra time, I will work on these two and see if I can get them in as well. So yeah, those are my goals for today. Let's go ahead and run. Really quick, I'm gonna go use the restroom. So BRB for like 5 minutes or so. And yeah, we'll get back into what I was going to show you right after I'm back. Alright, I am back. Alright, let's continue. Okay. So yeah, I wanted to go ahead and show you guys what changes I made. So I didn't make too many changes to the actual engine, but I did do some off-screen like tweaks to the Pong. As you can see, there's a little particle effect. Just one issue I need to deal with. For some reason, in here, the particles are really light, but then when I go into the particle emitter, I believe this one is, what is it, level 1? No, it's player 2, emitter 1. Yeah, look, it's like way more intense here. And then if I go back here, yeah, it's like light for some reason. I don't understand. So yeah, that's something I need to figure out, like why it's doing that. But anyways, if we play the game, seems like it's spawning fairly slowly. Yeah, I don't know if it's supposed to be a certain number of, well, I don't know. But you can see there's like a little ball effect that I'm working with. I think that was already in before, but yeah, basically it's added particles to the game, right? And also I changed the color of the enemy petals, so it makes more sense per level, right? Let's see if we can get to level 2, and then I'll show you the changes for the particles for level 2. I'm not gonna get to level 3, that's a bit much. Also, I kind of suck at this game. And green is kind of giving me a run for my money, honestly. Turn on this audio real quick for myself. Yeah, let's see if I can get to 10. Actually, but you guys probably can't see it super well from there. Let me see. Okay, here we go. And it looks like it might be a bit laggy on the stream. I don't know if it's because OBS is recording kind of slow, but on my screen it's pretty smooth. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why the particles are spawning more slowly. Although I did well, you'll see in a second, but I have it tuned per level, so the particles are more aggressive based on the level you're on. And I hear a cat meowing. I could get her, but and I have a feeling if I let her in, she's gonna be like, "Meow, meow, you're talking super loud," and then she's gonna wanna leave. Okay, let me go get her. Let me go let her in. Let her in. Okay. So I guess she was just meowing. I guess she was just meowing. Alright, so you can see the particles are a little bit more aggressive here. The trail's a bit longer. And of course there's it looks different for the third level too, right? And I'm not gonna go that too much. But yeah. That's basically what I was working on. I changed the colors for each paddle and everything. So now it kind of stands out a bit more. I think so. After the music. Let's skip over this one. Okay. Alright, so yeah, those are the major changes. I think I made a few changes to the engine, but nothing like too significant. It was just while I was, how do I say, messing with that particle system, I found a few bugs, like, not a few, well, mainly this one is directory. I made a call to this somewhere and there was no, like, it was throwing an exception, and it wasn't throwing an error code, so I had to switch it over so it uses this pattern now. So now we're providing error code, and then we can like print that out. And yeah, we just changed this to using the is directory. That's the only change it made. So basically just fixing one bug. Maybe I should commit this though, just as like a pre-stream. So fix and apps locks on fix bug where call to e file system is directory produces an unhandled exception. Yeah, that's good. All right, nice and easy commit. So now we're on a fresh slate. Okay, so let's go ahead and actually start coding, right? So, well, let me check where I left off last stream with the color picker. I think I'm gonna take a different approach for setting up this color picker. I'm thinking I'm gonna kind of set up my own custom widget for this instead of like trying to retrofit the current system to work in my favor. So this basically does what I want to do, right? But this little gap is just bothering me. I'm gonna see if I can edit the code for this. So yeah, but I think the first thing, and yeah, I hear a cat yelling again. Let me go get her. You run away up there, kitty. I don't know where my blanket went. But I usually put for her. I think she threw up on it earlier, so it's probably in the wash. Yeah, I think I threw it in the wash, yeah. Okay, kitty. Just go lay down. Okay. Am I? Are you cold? Just trying to like sit in my lap. You cold? I gotta get a blanket for you though. Okay, hold on. Kitty, you gotta... I know. Over there for a second. I gotta get you a blanket. Okay. Alright, I'm back. My bad. So the cat's just laying in my lap right now. Meow. It's cold, isn't it, huh? Yeah, it's cold. I feel that. Okay, so I think the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna kind of undo some of the work I did in the other stream where I was kind of testing things out. Because I actually don't want to mess with the ImGUI code too much, even though that's kind of what I did. So, okay, first thing I'm gonna do is... Actually, you're gonna go over there, kitty? Come here. to me. Hey. All right. Here you go. There's a blanket just for you. Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. Yeah, okay, so I remember what I was doing. So I'm gonna go check on my dev branch really quick. Let me go check on that commit I did a few streams ago, or last stream. I guess she's gonna go lay over there. Okay. Do what you gotta do, kitty. Do what you gotta do. Okay, so it's mostly in the ImGUI widgets, and then I added some like changes to the test. So I think let me go to this file, ImGUI widgets.cpp, right? And I think I'm mainly just gonna undo these changes. So I'm gonna pull this over into the other window for a second, and I'm gonna undo all these changes. I think I've gotten too much into the habit of changing all of the code all at once. In some cases it's fine, but some cases it's really not. So, okay, so this one is ImGUI widgets.cpp. So let's do ImGUI widgets. Wait. ImGUI widgets.cpp. There we go. We love this file finder. Okay, so we're gonna run through and we're gonna change all these things. So we're gonna go to the bottom one first. So I'm just looking through the file right now. 5580. Okay, let's get rid of this end div. Okay, and then we have 5568. Oh, that was that one. Okay. Then we have 5558, I guess. Okay, I guess I changed this to -5 for some reason. Maybe I was testing something out and then I forgot to put it back. So maybe it's a good thing I'm going through here. All right. All right, 5467. 5467 is the next change. Okay, so yeah, I just removed this whole thing for some reason. Five, 4, 6, 7, 5, 4, 5, 3. So 5430. Oh, that was this one, yeah. And then 5410. Five, 4, 1, 0, okay. So 5387, 5368. Okay, I'm assuming it's this one and this one. Five, 3, 6, 8, and then 5118. So let's go all the way up. Okay, here. So this was the original one. I'm assuming. Wait. No. This is the original one. My bad. So this one actually had just no effect. And yeah, okay. I think we're good. And that's it. Those are all the changes. Okay, so I believe if I go back, let me just test it. Basically I just undid all the changes that I did in the other stream. Because this time I'm going to make my own function, right? That's not going to mess with this one, so this can still work exactly how it was working before. Picker, okay. Color edit 4. Edit color components 0 to 1. So the enum options only access 3 floats if no alpha is set. Other options, left click on color square to open color picker. Alright, so let's head back here and we'll try this out. So yeah, there's like a weird spacing thing going on right here. I guess it's just always there for some reason. Maybe I should leave those changes I did before. But maybe I'll leave this current and original thing going on here. Or maybe I'll leave current. Honestly, I'm not really sure. What's a good call with that? Yeah, because he has one written directly like this. That's kind of cool. HSV. Sure. So the thing is, right, like this visualization of the values is not necessary, because when I have this is going to be alongside all the numbers, right? So yeah, super unnecessary. So I'm just thinking, right, like could I get rid of that? Okay, I'm wondering something, right? Like actually, I'm wondering a few things. Okay, so angry edit flags, right? Is there a default value for this or something that like I'm not understanding? No small preview. If we're not showing any slider, there's no point in doing any HSV conversions. It's a fair point. Oh, yeah, this is how he removes a flag, so it's N, not this. And then also he orders display RGB. Okay. Color edit options pop up. So if this is not true, right? And of course this pop-up only pops up, right, if we click it. In this context, sure. Okay. Display mask, sure. Okay, RGB HSV slider. No inputs. Let me see. I'm trying to. Okay, I'm gonna try to find where else we modify flags. Read stored options. Okay, I'm not seeing any more assignments to the flags. So it was just that top area. So I'm gonna take a look again and see how they're getting assigned. It's so weird. So I guess it's here, right? We're doing some more equals. Display mask. So if not display mask, we give display mask. If not data type mask, data type mask. G color edit options. What is this? Color edit options? Store user options for color edit widgets. Oh, we have user settings for this as well, huh? G color edit options, huh? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, okay, so check that only one is, yeah, it has to be one or the other, right? Display mask or input mask. Okay. Okay, so it must be, yeah, either here or this one. Because, yeah, I don't understand how we get to, where is it? The color picker? Actually, wait, where's the function? Just trying to find it now. Yeah, here, how we get to here. Picker flags. Wait, what are these? Oh, interesting. Flags untouched. What are these? It's like a local. Oh, these are the untouched flags, and they say constant. Sure. And then we're modifying all the flags here. Or like these options. Sure. And then we're pushing along the untouched flags and picker flags to forward. What are these? And these. Well, if we're ending them, that means if one of them is false, then we'll pass in false, right? But yeah, for some reason we're passing in the picker flag, so what's up with that? Oh wait, let me go look. Maybe in the style settings, or the style options I have in like the I'm GUI demo section, there's an option to change that. Let me go take a look. Configurations. These are just basic config, these are fine. Backend. Has viewport, has viewports, has mouse, render has... What does this one do? style. Okay. This is just style, it's not. Yeah. Capture logging? Yeah, I don't. Whatever. Has, okay. Configuration. Is there any. Okay, these are all input, looks like, for the most part. Yeah. Okay. Color picker with color palette, huh? That was kind of cool, not gonna lie. Yeah, they have like a specific format. Wait, what? RGB only? Color edit defaults to display RGB inputs if you don't specify a display mode, but these you can change it with the right click on these. Specify explicitly, user can right click the picker to change mode. Display RGB if you don't specify a display mode, but they can change it with the right click inputs. If you don't specify display mode, you can change the defaults using set color picker color edit options. Really? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So what is this? It's kind of a cool option to switch between these two, actually. Yeah, you can just provide both if you like, I suppose. And then all this. Okay, so I gotta figure out how we're doing this then. HSV only. Maybe I just need to research my stuff better instead of trying to modify everything myself. Let's see. Show demo window. Okay, and then I'm gonna search here color, just in this file. Color picker. Color edit 4. Oh, here are those options we had, okay. Where's that combo? Okay, so it's these. And then we have this, I guess, like a bunch of null terminating, so we can like specify the different options like this. That's kind of interesting. It modifies the display mode. Set color edit options. Oh, okay. And I suppose this is like a more... Wait, actually, wait, hold on. Let me not speak too fast. Color edit flags, okay. Default color options. You int 8. Okay, just HDR. And does a picker hue wheel. Does that allow you to set boot time defaults? We don't have push pop function because you can force options on a per widget basis if needed, and the user can change to non-forced ones. Okay, yeah. So maybe at boot time I can go set these up. Picker hue bar. Alright, so let's go to my InGUI init, I guess. What is it called? Editor UI service inits. Alright, and then we'll just set up some options real quick. And do here. Okay, so I like the float ones. We'll do this. HSV, HDR, I guess, I don't know. And yeah, hue bar. Okay, let's try that. And then also maybe let's just pop these out. And do we color edit flags? No input. No inputs. Alright, let's try that. Hopefully this works. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Also, this file needs to be split up. This is ridiculous. 3,000 lines. File. Full cost X per method library due to missing the reference. I wonder what the difference between modules are and namespaces. I mean, I guess it's more like aligned with like modules in other languages. But yeah, I don't know, they both serve for organization, right? It's kind of their main purpose. Alright, let's see. Okay, so that got rid of it, which is cool. So I don't know what's up with this weird spacing thing going on, but I guess I'll just leave it alone. Is that a setting I did? Honestly, I feel like it's something I did, where I just added like a weird extra bit of space. I wonder if that's a global thing actually. Let me see. that could be right in the correct file, actually. Window padding. Window min size. Window padding. And spacing. Interesting. You gonna go out, Kitty? Okay. Okay, what if I set window padding to like 4? And I'm spacing to like this. Let's redo this. Let's see if that does something. Probably not, but we'll see. Actually, now that I think about it, probably not, yeah. I wonder if they have examples of the color picker. And do we... Okay, let's check it real quick. See what's going on. This is gonna mess up the visuals for a lot of things, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, everything's got like no padding now. Yeah, and this is still an issue, which I figured it would be. I just thought, might as well check, all right? Okay, wait, let me see how this is supposed to look in other contexts. So this music's not playing for some reason. What's up with that? So I'm GUI color picker. He says it's having an issue with the color picker. Okay, so this one has good spacing. What is up with that? Yeah, maybe there's something I can do about this. I don't know. Because it seems like other people's color picker looks fine. Okay, there's a little extra spacing on these edges, isn't there? Wait, is this literally what they're talking about? Spacing? Hmm. Is this how the color picker got added? Actually? Okay. Oh, that's a lot of items hidden. Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, I could add my own little code to this if I wanted to be honest. Current. This extra spacing. There's no spacing here, but then in mine, for some reason, there's like extra spacing. Is there anything else I could be doing? Is this because of the minimum size? Wait, no way. Okay, it's not. Okay. So what? Yeah, what's up with that then? Let's head back over to this color picker. If I can just fix this spacing issue, it's perfect. Like it's perfect the way it is, honestly. Where is I'm GUI? Oh, I was just there. Yeah, here we go. No, wait. I'm GUI internal.h. What's the file I was just at? I'm GUI widgets. There we go. Just open. Not the diff. I want just open the file. Thank you. Okay. Color tooltip. It must be down here somewhere. Yeah, this is the actual rendering code. Color picker 4. And then this is the function you interact with for the color. Here we go. Okay. So what we want to deal with is actually the rendering code. So let's get over here really quick. Color picker 4. Triangles displayed rotated. Sure. This, I might have to come back here in a second. If no label, no site preview. No inputs. Yep. Picker bar, alpha bar. This is all inputs. Where's the other one? No side preview. Maybe it's this. Label. Yeah, it might be the side preview. Yeah, you know what? No side preview. Where where is this? Okay, so that should get rid of the extra 2 options, and then it will reduce the color picker down just to the basic color picker by itself, right? All right. No. Let's head back. It was something else. Let me go see. No, this is the side preview. Yeah. What is up that? Same line item interspacing, huh? Hmm. Alan Iverson? Is it Alan Iverson with M's? I was just looking at the name of the song. It's interesting. Okay, so but what's up with this? Like, why is when I specify this as not? Wait. Wait. Hold on. Okay, so that, and then let's go to where I specify the flags in the what is it? Testing. Testing panel. Okay. So I call this with no side preview. Alright, let's try that. Oh. That is an error. Build, cancel. Try it again. It's still there. What is going on? Ugh, so annoying. Let's do I'm going no side preview. Let's go check this. Small preview? Disable bigger color preview on the right side of the picker. Use small square previews instead. Show only the inputs. Wait, what? Is there no small preview as well, or what's going on? No label. Oh no, this is just, yeah. Oh no, that's checking the flag though. What is going on? I am tempted to just remove this, honestly. But I'm gonna play by the rules of this and see if I can get it to work normally. But yeah, what's going on? G.color edit options. Right. Yeah, I don't see anything that modifies that, so what is going on? No side preview. Bigger color preview on the right side. Small instead. No drag drop. No border. This is enforced by default, I guess, yeah. Disable color square preview next to inputs. No picker. Okay, no alpha. No border. Okay, I'm almost tempted to just leave it alone and just call it a day, but it doesn't follow like my style though. Like I know I'm being super pedantic about it, but I don't know, I want it to look good. Yeah, just like what? Maybe I can change how this tooltip looks, maybe? That might not be a bad idea. Yeah, I don't know. Can I disable these tooltips, by the way? Yeah, it's hard to read it with the flags like that, but if flags end, yeah, if you do, no, this flag makes sense. If it's not this, then wait, no sector, so it's true. Yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. So why is it not valid? Mm-hmm. Okay. And then if you go to testing panel, go here. Yeah. So what's going on? We're passing those missed flags. Why is it not being removed? So silly. Okay, let's check it. Why? What? What do you mean? So it's probably where I'm being... Wait, I'm GUI... Okay, I'm gonna do some checks. Not KG. Is there a C out here? No, it's not. Okay. Is there any way I can, like, log here? I'd like to see if there is something I can check. I didn't include something, which I probably shouldn't, but we'll see if it works. Cardano core. Oh, but yeah, that doesn't work that direction though. Yeah, never mind. Is there a printf then? Printf. Hello, this is the color edit. I kind of forgot how printf works, so I gotta go check. I don't really usually use that one. Oh, okay. That's fun. It's flooding my thing. There's actually GPT. I'm too lazy to learn. How do I use print? How do I print a boolean with printf? I mean, can I just print it? It'll just give me like a 1 or 0. Just printing it as a 1 or 0. I was about to say, can I just do that? I'll just do this. I get what it means. I just don't know like the conventions for it perfectly. Don't usually deal with it. Find print. Okay, here we go. A new line. There we go. And then we're going to do flags and I'm GUI color edit flags. No side preview. Okay. Color edit for start. Okay. Where's the point where I call this function? Let me go find it. It's somewhere in here. Here it is. Color for the 4. Picker flags, okay. Picker flags. Okay. Input mask, HDR, no alpha. Wait, we're doing an AND operation with this? Flags to forward. Shouldn't this be an OR then? Alpha bar. Vertical. Yeah, I was going with that. Let's see. Oh, okay, we're still for some reason. Okay. So color picker start. It's not there. What? Why is it being called 4 times? What's going on with that? Start. Color, wait, color edit for start. Is 0. Yeah, 256 is valid. Let me check my VPN really quick. Let me make it reconnect. Okay. Yep, there we go. See, for some reason we're calling color edit for start 4 times. What's up with that? And then we call, and the last one we call start with 256. But then every time we get to the color picker 4, it's always 0. And do we color edit flags? No side preview? Yeah, because it looks like we're masking here. All these flags, so they get removed. So let's try that. Let's see, so that we can actually check these things. Oh, there we go. And I was doing this thing. What's up with that? No small preview. If not, no small preview. Or no side preview. No side preview, yeah. No input. No inputs. Sure. Okay. Alpha bar. Okay. You know what? I am gonna do it. I'm gonna do it F0 here because it's getting annoying. I was kind of getting tired of messing with that, I'm not gonna lie. Alright. So we're doing the hue bar, I know that. Not the wheel. Okay. One thing I'm curious of, though, is if we are render cursor, preview. Okay, let me check something really quick. I want to see if there's like a weird spacing going on, even without it rendering. Oh, okay, so this is just the size of the window for some reason. Yeah, because we specified the size of the window before. Okay. Okay. SV picker size. Okay, we calculate the SV picker size based on, I'm assuming, the window size. So maybe I can modify that a bit? Let's see. Width of this, okay. Bar width. Okay. Pick our position. Sure. Is using what? Width? What is width? Calc item width. item width given values passed to push item width or set next item width. Oh, okay. Yeah. This is based, okay, that's based on the width, okay. So what if I do something here? And let me get rid of these printfs, by the way. Did we already begin the window at this point, or am I calling begin? Begin. I must be calling begin somewhere, right? Because how does the window start? We're already rendering. That's interesting. No, we must have... Okay. So the window must already be rendering. Yeah, this. Yeah, so the window already has a set size. Let's just do like plus 15 for that. See if that does anything, I don't know. Is the window resizing because of the width of the color picker? Wait, let me see. Hold on. We'll do something drastic. We'll do like 400. Some wild. Okay, yeah, so that doesn't the width doesn't get, but this margin doesn't change. So it's not the width then, that doesn't change it. It's some sort of thing I'm rendering towards the end of it. So somewhere in here, I'm assuming there is some kind of spacing that's messing things up. So render frame border. Yeah, render arrows for vertical bars. Render hue. Render frame border. Okay, what if I just comment this out? What does that do? Arrows for vertical bars. Did that do nothing? You kidding me? Okay, comment that out. Okay, I'm just gonna start piecing this apart until I figure out my spacing issues. I don't see any pushes and pops, so we should be fine on that end. Okay, there's no arrows anymore, but that didn't change anything. Let's... I'm round. That just gets this value that gets used here, so... okay, let's I'll put this out for a second. And then we'll just check this, I guess. Render frame border. Maybe it's that frame border that's messing things up? I don't know. Interesting. Okay. So it specifies like a specific size, huh? SV cursor position. It's still the same. What is up with that? Is there something that gets specified before this? Like, is there some spacing things that get specified here? There's a bunch of style and colors, so no. A bunch of RGB stuff, no. This is just input stuff, so no. Alpha bar, no. This is just setup stuff for this, but maybe the hue wheel plus logic, cutoff, wheel center, clamp, value change, on item click. Okay, no. I don't think that's it. Roundness setup, mem copy. I don't see any like actions being taken though. Okay, current window. Item group side. Okay. What about here? Picker. I'm Louis, next way. How do I specify options for this only if the pop-up is active? I think I do that in the editor UI somewhere. Let me go check. Pop up, okay. Set next window size. Okay. Set next window size, huh? Do we always set this so then it's like fine? Like, maybe. It's 300 f by 300. Sorry. Let's try that. Hopefully that works, I don't know. And then I can just kind of get it to somewhere where I like. And just go from there. Wait, does that work? Hold on. So the width can just come down to like 260, and then this can come down like a whole 100. Let's try that. Seems like that might be working? I don't know. Okay, yeah. I think that's working. Okay, so let's do, so we'll just mess with these values for a bit. So this definitely needs to get switched to like 90, and then this is like 250. Do a big jump. And then I guess we'll just go down from there. And then I'm just gonna fit it just right and then call it a day. Okay, yeah, this is looking good. This is looking good. Yeah, it's looking good. Okay, so I think a decent chunk more on the x-axis and then a little bit more on the y-axis. So yeah, 300, I suppose. 300. And then 60. Well, I'll just do a smidge from both and see. Maybe get rid of the scroll bar too. Sets scroll bar. Let's see. That's something. I want to find the option for ensuring there's no scroll bar. I might have something in here. So scroll bar. Wait, really? Roll. Maybe ChatGPT knows. Hey, how do I specify the next window and not use a scroll bar? have to reload. Yeah, that's why I didn't submit it. Oh, yeah. Okay. No scroll bar. Okay. Okay, there we go. That's looking good. So now I can walk back the X size to like 280. Let's try that. I'm gonna find a way to link the editor with its dependencies in a way that's like usable, I guess. Have a nice debug thing would be nice. Okay, here we go. So I'm gonna come down like 2 here and then up like, so the Y I'm gonna reduce by 2 and the X I'm gonna increase by 2. So X we're gonna increase by 2 and Y we're gonna decrease by 2, and then we'll just go in those increments because we're very close. So we're going to decrease by another 2 and increase by another maybe 3. So decrease by 2 on the Y, and increase by 3 maybe. And that should be roughly right. Okay, I'm gonna increase by 1 and then increase by like 2, 1 and then 5. 1 and 5. Increase by 1, increase by like 3. Go 3 instead. There must be some point where it like jumps on the thing, but I want to see if I can find that sweet spot where it's like, it looks alright. We're almost there. Almost there. The bottom looks fine though. Bottom looks fine. So let's just go ahead and add 2 more. Maybe 3, 91. Let's try that. We're so close. Yeah, I'm gonna back off 1 here and then I'm done. Yeah, it's 290. Yeah, there we go. Alright. That's perfect. I mean, getting any more pedantic about it than this is like, for like no reason, you know? I'm already being very pedantic, to be honest. Okay, there we go. Perfect. So this is what I want. Just a very simple color picker to pop up. Maybe no scrolling. this window. No scroll bar. No inputs. Catching mouse, hovering test when passed through. Here we go. This is what I want. No scroll with mouse. Perfect. Okay, no scrolling. Nice, so you can just specify your color. Alright, nice, nice, nice. That's exactly what I wanted. A very simple color picker that pops up, not weird and oblong, just exactly the size and shape it needs to be, right? And the rest of the information about how it's going to be displayed should be available in my UI, not in OnGo UI. So good. Good, good, good. Alright. Cool. Alright, yeah, I'm happy with that. And I already kind of have an idea on how I'm going to do this, so let's just get a random color picker. I think the idea is going to be, how do I say? I'm essentially going to half this one. And then put the color picker right here. You scroll out, right? Like you can scroll out a bit and then mess with it, right? I could make it like even, where like all of them get like moved over and I have to do a bunch of calculations, but I don't think I want to bother with all that. I think I'd rather just have like, what is it? Like this one just get truncated, and then you can just bring it out and see it, right? Yeah, so I think that's what I'm gonna do. So now this is nice and set up. Let's get back to the test. Oh, shoot. Let's get back to the testing panel. We're gonna essentially nab this. This is what we want. I'm not worried about the color right now. Alright, now let's head over to the editor UI. And we'll just toss this in. So let's go find the, where is it? Edits rec 4. Alright. Now we have X, Y, Z, and then the W value, which is alpha in our case, right? Okay, and I'm going to put this here. This color is going to be a float pointer for the actual spec dots. Right, deck 4. Right? And then this is, I'm going to call this, what am I going to call this? Color picker. That should be fine. It should only really be one displayed at a time, so it's not really an issue. Really, really shouldn't be any issues with it. Yeah. And I'm gonna keep it static since I don't know, you don't need to keep creating it over and over again. I'm sure they can probably optimize this, so that's fine. But what we want is set next item, set cursor position, right? This one. But it's going to be plus like, I don't know, 30 laser or 5 laser. I guess I'll figure out those values in a second. But this is going to go over the current text box, and then I'm only going to do this, of course, if dots flags and what is it called? Edits for RGBA. Then we're gonna do this. Right? Okay, let's go ahead and try it. Okay, and then I can probably use a boolean to like modify the values if I want. Because I might want to call the onConfirm for these as I modify them and whatnot. So let's open up the particle emitter. Anything. It's not displaying, interestingly enough. Oh no, there it is. Why is it like that though? Shouldn't it be doing like a half alpha thing? Yeah, and it could get moved down a bit as well. Let's see. Okay. So the first thing, right, is maybe don't display this for a second. Well, hash if 0, and then maybe an end if right here. Let's try that. Oh yeah, and this should go along with this. Oh wait, no it doesn't, no it doesn't. This goes back here. This is a general pop dial. Okay. Alright, let's try that. Alright, let's go check some color stuff. Okay, it is displaying. I don't know what's up with the alpha not showing anything. Also, why is the window like kind of weird as well? But then if I go into the testing one, oh, that one's gone now, I guess. Okay, sure. Mm-hmm. Yeah, what's going on with that? Why is it doing that? Interesting. Yeah, what's up with that? Alpha preview half. It's all messed up for some reason. What's the pops? Wait, what's the push style actually? What is that? Frame padding 0, 0? Okay. Maybe I do this after here, maybe. And maybe the memory alignment of this is different from an IMVec4. IMVec4. It's got a X, Y, Z, and W, while MathVec4 oh, okay, yeah. I think the data is packed differently, maybe? Okay, let's do an IMVec4. Color picker value is I think it's vector, wait, no, vector 4 or vec4 to vec4 to, wait, where is it? There's a conversion. I believe I have it up here somewhere. Where's that conversion function? Vec4. Yeah. Where did I define this? Yeah, I knew I defined this in here. What is this random location for it though? To IMVec4 sticks in a MathVec4. And yeah, it's the exact same thing to be honest. Alright, let's head back. Utility MathVec4 to IMVec4. spec.m current vec4. And then we'll say if this, as in if this actually occurs, then spec that, well, we'll actually change it. So we'll do a few things. Spec dot m current 4 is equal to utility time vec4 to math vec4. So color picker value. All right, there we go. I don't know why everything's spaced weird. I gotta figure that out. Wait, what? Oh, I'm back for my bad. Some alignment stuff is off here. What's going on? Okay. If... Oh, right. This is just a random thing here for some reason. So a lot of setting values here, but whatever. That is what it is. Is that going to be a problem though? If I have like a bunch of these on screen. Wait. I'm not even using the value. What is going on? Okay, and these are the backgrounds for these things, so... Are there any other like push and pop styles that are going on? Frame padding? I mean, that's cool, I guess. Truncate text, huh? Oh yeah, because these are just text, right? Wait, okay, now it's sized correctly. Interesting that one change fixed it. What's up with the alpha thing though? I thought this was working. Okay, I don't know what's up with that. It's kind of weird, but sure, I guess. Can I make this smaller? There's gotta be a way to make this smaller, right? Okay, well, I guess a few things. There's a few things I can do right now. I guess first thing is maybe just make these things coexist with each other. Probably a good start. So that can be there. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna do position 4 plus how do I say the width, right? And then the width is S secondary S text small width, this one. Okay. And then minus like 10. Actually, let's just do it by itself and see. Also, maybe the Y position can get like decremented just a little bit, just so it fits. But I also might want to just make the little square smaller too. So actually, let me see how I can do that. Button. Yeah, I don't know where I actually draw this square. Color button? Oh, I guess it's this one. Are these... Oh, I guess it won't give me syntax highlighting while it's running. Sure. What's something that has colors? I guess the left wall, right? Okay, I mean, that's cool. Yeah, and you can just modify the colors, which is nice. Oh, okay, so the alpha is there. It's just kind of weirdly placed, I guess. And then it does that, which is kind of silly. But sure. Okay, I don't know how wide this is, so let's move this back. And then also maybe I'll reduce the size by this, I guess. Also, maybe let's reduce. Okay, okay. Let's start with this. So let's get this color picker, right? Color button, huh? A little square, color square. Size arguments. Okay. Let's do like imvec2. We'll do like 5.0f by 5.0. Let's try that. Well, that is tiny. Okay, sure. Also, I don't know how I feel about the pop-up. That's cool though. It looks alright. You can just modify it how you want. Okay, so that's way too small. Let's do like 20 by 20. I don't know what units this is using. It seems different from the normal units. Okay, yeah, that's cool. Maybe a bit smaller though. Oh, 18 by 18. You know what? That's actually kind of perfect. Not gonna lie, it's kind of perfect. Okay, so let's move it down then. So let's head over to editor UI and let's bring its position like +2. I don't know if that brings it up or down. I kind of forgot where the origin is. But yeah, let's see. I guess since I'm here, I might as well also add like a 255, 255, 255 thing, and then also maybe a like a hex code would be cool. A hex code would be cool. Yeah. Well, you know what? That's actually kind of perfectly centered. Yeah, that's actually kind of good. Okay, so now we're gonna move it back the appropriate distance, right? So let's try to move it back like minus 20. That's too big. Let's do like 10. Right? And then we'll just get it so it's kind of slotted in correctly. Okay. Minus 25, let's try that. I want to bring it slightly up and then slightly back. So let's do like plus 1.5, maybe just 1. And then also, let's just do 20. See how that looks. Yeah, well, that's well centered, definitely. That's really well centered. Okay, okay, yeah. So now we'll go here and then say okay, we're gonna check if this, right? So if we're not doing it, we just do the normal width. That's fine. But if we are, we're gonna do this minus what is this value? 20. Minus 20.0. And then we'll take this whole thing over for a second. We'll bring it all the way up to wherever we do this right here for this final bit. So the filled rectangle goes from starting position here plus this that legs and what is this? It's vec 4 RGBA minus 20.0. Okay. Okay, let's try that. And that way, if we specify the size of it, it should automatically do all the things it needs to do. I think I already have everything setting up so that it automatically, or maybe it just does that. I don't know. What's going on? So yeah, that was weird. So I must have messed something up, definitely. Yeah, I'm in the screen line position. The X position is window position plus this position 4 plus, now if we're doing RGBA, it's yeah, let's try that. Okay, the truncation is weird here though. It is not truncating, so gotta figure out what's going on with that. Okay, so we'll do minus 25. And then we'll come over here and do minus 25 as well, if I can find it. and see how that looks. Might have to back it off a bit. And then I gotta figure out how am I gonna... Oh, wait. No. No, that's wrong. Hold on. This is 20. It's, this one. It is 25. All of this for a color picker. Oh, wait, nope, so I'm in the wrong place. Here. Oh. Why is it scaling weird? And the thing is too, the numbers don't truncate, so if I do like, I don't know. The numbers truncate there. Yeah, put 1. Or maybe it is truncating correctly. I don't know. Wait, maybe that is working actually. Oh yeah, this is just broken because I haven't messed with it yet. Okay, yeah, okay. I was like, wait, what? Okay, no. It's working, my bad. So, yeah. I might want to back it off a bit more as well, actually. Let's bring it up. It's going to be right there, I guess. Actually, this seems like a good space right here for the color picker, to be honest. But, it doesn't really apply in all cases, so that's kind of annoying. Okay, what if I go to this one? And I go to this color picker. Okay, maybe there's some improvements to be had with this color picker, to be honest. Seems like there is some improvements to be had. 0.9, right? Oh yeah, only this one works because they're all named the same. Yeah, so that's also problematic. Pretty easy to deal with though. in that case, we just want to go get the integer, right? And then however we specify unique numbers or whatever. Let's see. Is there an explicit? No, okay. I guess there wasn't, but had to try, right? What is the alpha bar, by the way? I wonder. Okay, I'm trying to think of how I want to go about setting up these IDs. First, okay, let me see where I use this. Fixed string. Append integer. Yeah, this thing. This monstrosity. This is what we want. Oh, I forgot to add this. There we go. And we just do that. And then the misc flags, and then there we go. Okay. I think we're getting close to being done with this. Definitely some improvements to be had with this, no doubt. But at a basic level, I mean, it's alright so far. So if I go here, right, I go to this, right, I'm like, okay, I want a color picker. Does look a bit janky, I'm not gonna lie. It does look a bit janky. Okay, but at least this works now. Cool. Okay. Close all tabs. All right, and then let's head over. Okay. Take a quick break. I'll be right back. I am back. Okay, let's go see where I was just at. I think I was messing with the editor UI. Yep, the editor UI service, and then we were looking at the edit Vic 4. That's where we were at. Okay, so a few things. And then I'm gonna put this here. I'm gonna say if this, let me find it. Don't need extra parentheses. Put this one in. Okay. Plus the width. So we'll do minus s underscore. And the y plus text background, that's still fine. S underscore secondary text null width. Plus this, plus small width. And then minus, I think, 25 0ref? Is that? Yeah, I think that's what we're doing there. And then the ending one is going to be none of this, just basically this. Right, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, well, this doesn't close here, right? And yeah. So if RGBA, then we'll draw that background. Like, let's see if that looks good though. And the last thing is just spacing the things like the normal version, just showing the icon, and that's it. I might also get rid of that little pop-up that goes on when you're looking at the color. Or I might leave it for now. I don't know. I'll see. Okay, maybe like -2, I guess. Let's try that, -2. The starting point can go to... Yeah, we want to get less of this from the starting point. Let's try that. I just want to get it where it looks like kind of alright. Then just go from there. The left wall, okay. Yeah, I'd say it looks alright. You know what though? I think over here on this value, I'm actually going to push it further. so its width is minus 25. So I'm gonna say minus 28 actually. Just so like it truncates faster. Because right now it looks a little bit weird to me, I'm not gonna lie. Hmm. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm cool with this. So let me look at something really quick. Testing GUI demo. Alright, widgets. What's it called? Bigger. Okay, so there's an alpha bar. You know what? Maybe I should add the alpha bar, to be honest. Yeah, maybe I should add the alpha bar. No alpha. Yeah, for some reason we're not. We should be showing the alpha bar. I don't know why we're not, actually. Well, I think the alpha bar would be very useful. Yeah, I don't know why we're not showing the alpha bar. Let me check that. Maybe I'm not showing the alpha bar in the index. No. Index. Yeah. Floats, display HSV, picker, no bar, no inputs, no side preview. And then maybe GUI, color, edits, flags, alpha bar. I'll say we want alpha bar. And then the other thing is we're not gonna be able to see it right now, so I gotta go in and edit that code so that we can see it. So let's go here. We're gonna run down to if we do the window size. I think here, yeah. All right, let's do like 310. Let's try that. Yeah, because I think I want an alpha bar.
Okay. Okay. All right, let's see. Okay, there's the alpha bar. Good. Okay, but now we're getting those sizing issues again. Which is weird. Which is weird. I guess the alpha bar just messes up all this stuff, right? That's fine. I can adjust. So let's do this. Let's do like 290, and then we'll do like 230. Let's try that.
See if that adjusts properly.
You okay, kitty?
Oh my.
Okay, yeah, that's a lot better. Actually, that's... Wow, that's almost perfect, actually. Actually, I think that's spot on, isn't it? That is kind of spot on. Wow, okay. You okay, kitty? Oh my.
Wait, kitty, you're getting yourself tangled. Hold on.
Okay, kitty? Kind of smells.
You okay? I'll just relax. You'll be okay.
Yeah. All right. There we go. Nice. Got a nice little slider for the alpha bar. Yeah, that's better.
The color palette would be a nice option. I'll add that later though, as something you can do.
Okay. Yeah, so let's just fix this final issue where I don't see anything here, and we'll move on from there. So, yeah. Perfect. Minus 28. Okay. So this will fix that issue with W, right? Plus do spec dots flags and flags, and what is it? Edit feedback 4 and an RG. I might rename this at some point. So actually put this in 2 brackets. Okay, so then this first one is going to be if this. So if it's true, then plus, or is it minus? Wait. Oh no, I think it's minus. Minus. If it's true, then it's gonna, I think it's gonna be 28.0f. Otherwise, it's just 0. Okay, there we go. So that'll size that correctly, and then we can go over here. And then we can do this color edit thing, but the difference here, yeah, there's going to be a set position, right? So color edits, yeah, all of this. Actually, I just copy this whole thing and change it a bit. Pop style color. What's up with the style color? Push secondary text color. Yeah, I don't want that. We'll put this here. No label. No second. Also, I'm GUI color edit flags. No picker, maybe? No picker. Yeah. Image color button. Wait, is this what I should have been doing in the first place? Just providing a color button instead of a color edit. Yeah, you know what? Probably, huh? Okay. Let's do button then. Okay, we'll just grab this for now, I guess. What is this taking? Okay, so instead of this, we're just going to keep in the color picker value itself, right? Yeah, I wonder if this, I wonder if that changes anything. Let me take a look at that. Because if all this is true, I might just switch over from using color edit vec 4. I don't know why I didn't just use the color button in the first place. Yeah, so it looks way too big. But oh, okay. I think it was 18 was the size I was going with for the color button. Let's go to color picker really quick. Wait, actually, let me take a look at the final results. Yeah, this doesn't show anything. That's good. Hi is getting me. Hold up. Color edit. Color button. Yeah, this one. Oh, I can just provide this. Okay, cool. Okay, so after this, I can provide a size, which is cool. And, I mean, couldn't I just do this here? I mean, let me try this. I don't know. And then I might modify it a bit as needed. Okay, let's take a look. So if we go here, right? That looks better. Doesn't pop up anything. Okay, I'll do color edit, yeah. No alpha. Preview. No drag drop. No tooltip. Maybe no tooltip. Yeah, you know what? Maybe no tooltip. Tooltip. And maybe here as well. No tooltip. And I can provide my own tooltip. They'll just say like open color picker. Okay, let's go here. That's fine. I'm getting OCD about it. Also here, I should probably fix it so that maybe not 28, maybe 24. Let's try that. See if that fixes anything. And the other thing is I'm going to provide a tooltip. So where's the tooltips? What? Covered, text colored. No, just a highlight color. And then we're not checking any rules here. Let's just say open color picker. That's it. I'm gonna put this after here as well. All right, let's take a look. Is item hovered? So that's not working. It's kind of annoying. So that doesn't make any sense to go there. Why not? Open edit, calc, okay. Where's the part where I provide a button? I know that's not here, so it's probably... What color button? Here it is. Hovered. Where do we see hovered? Some grab button behavior, that's interesting. What is up with that? Okay, fine. I'll win. I might modify the color tooltip later. modify the tooltip in both cases. So where is it? Tooltip. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, if this starts getting more and more complicated with this spec, I might just make it into its own widget entirely. Okay, that's kind of nice though. Now you have a proper color picker. It's not perfect, but it does the job, you know. Yeah, I'm this close to just writing an entirely separate color picker widget. But you know what? I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it. The only reason I'm tempted to do that is because it would make dealing with this button a lot easier, because this is now going to require a lot of extra switches and whatnot. Okay. You know what? Yeah, we're just gonna keep it as a normal switch thing. So let's go over to wherever I set up my little button or whatever. Yeah, this just toggles as Boolean, right? That's it. So okay, we'll do this. If spec dot m flags and it's vector RGBA. So the rest of this will just be normal toggle Boolean, right? If we're doing RGBA, then we're going to have kind of an options menu pop up. So I'm going tooltip. No, not tooltip. What is it? No, tooltip. Wait, no, it is a tooltip. Not bad. Yeah. But we have angry begin item, I think. A menu item. Hello. How are you? And then we're going to do an angry separator. Separator. All right, let's try that. And then I can just add the appropriate options directly in here. Wait, what is that one called? I forgot what it's called. Hold on. Tooltip. Tooltip. Yeah. Okay. Eh, you know what? I'm just gonna leave this alone for today. It's fine. I think being able to specify or click on the little like color button and change the color to whatever you'd like looking at, that's fine. If I have to come back and add like numbers for these things, I will. Like switches for dealing with HSVs and whatnot, I will add that. Let me see. Here we go. I can do like a green, I guess. Like a really bright green. Oh, that's really nice. You can change the opacity down to 0 if you want. Yeah, it's really nice. Yeah, having a proper color picker really helps. Yeah, that really helps. And with options available for anywhere, any color. So if I go to like my UI editor and open the runtime UI and I go here, we have this, right? Of course, we're not displaying the window right now. Let's go ahead and display it. There we go. Yeah, nice. Close. Make sure you want to close without saving. Yep. Yes, that's definitely what I want to do. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna call that a win. It's not perfect. It's a little funky, but it gets the job done. You know. Nice. Oh yeah, and plus you can kind of visually see the numbers anyway, so if you want to compare them, you can do that. Okay, nice. Alright, that's what's up. Alright, let me go ahead and push this code, and then I'm going to call this win. Testing panel, sure. So, add color picker to edit vector widgets in editor UI.cp/h. Make
small changes in IamGUI widgets to get color picker to work. Add color picker for edit vector. Okay, let's go and commit that. And yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take a break, but this is done. So basically, let me put this one forward. This is the first thing I'm gonna do. This is the next thing I'm gonna do. This is fairly straightforward. It's just gonna be a lot of work. But basically, I just want to add. I can kind of show you what I'm gonna do next. So basically here, you see how all the entities are flatly defined? What I really want is something similar to the UI, how it currently works, where you have a central UI and then everything's parented from there. And you can edit the options for the UI directly right here, instead of having to like have a bunch of options right here. So now when you go back, yeah, here, so you'll have one parent scene you can click on instead of having to go here and like do a bunch of options here, right? And then once I have that, I can add an option for modifying the scene's color, and then I can go from there. And then yeah, that'll be really be it for today. So yeah, I'm gonna take a break. I'll be right back. Probably like 20 minutes because I'm gonna go get some food. But yeah, all right, be back. All right. I bet I was watching some videos while I was eating, so it might have went silent for a bit. But yeah, I'm back. It took me a bit. I got some ramen. I should have got some eggs with it too, but that'll be next time. I got some Filipino sausages though. Ooh, those are good. Those are good. All right. Onward. Yeah, onward. Let's keep going. So yeah, color picker's in. There's some more features I could probably add to the color picker. Honestly, probably the next update I'll add to that color picker is just straight up giving it its own widget instead of doing a vector for it. Yeah. Yeah, I'll probably give it its own widget because a lot of the options are, it's just overcomplicating the basic edit vector, I guess. So yeah, I will do that at some point. But yeah, the current color widget, the way it's working right now, is looking pretty good, you know? Right. A few extra things I could add to this too. I could add like an official thing where it shows like the alt colors and whatnot. Or not the alt colors, the how do I say? Like the hex values and all that. I might refactor like this little window that pops up, make it look a little different. How do I say? Yeah. Yeah. A few different things and whatnot. Maybe some like HSV values would be cool with this too. And also maybe just making all these values, how do I say, like closer together, just in this case. Yeah, but for now, I mean, it works though. So I can go into the particle emitter and I can mess with the colors, which is really nice. It's a really nice feature, being able to do that. Oh yeah, I gotta edit it. Yeah. Cool. Alright, so on to the next thing. So the next thing is I'm going to give the scenes, which I don't know what icon I use for scenes. Let me take a look. Oh, is it little? Yeah, okay. I'll use this icon. So I'm gonna give this scene its own node, right? Which is gonna be fairly complicated. Hopefully not too bad, but yeah, we'll see. So the first thing, right, is I'm gonna go over to the what is it? Scene editor panel. And with this, we're going to take a look at how I'm currently doing all this draw calls and everything. I have a lot of initialized scene hierarchy and whatnot. That's cool. All right, let me just take a quick look at everything, how everything kind of gets added and whatnot. So it looks like when I initially create the scene entity in tree, right? Okay, this is creating an individual entity, so that's fine. And then this, let's see, we go through all the components, right, for adding that entity in. That's cool. And then we just insert this directly into the tree, right? So not exactly ideal. I mean, it works for the current situation, but this is not going to work later on. Let's see where I call this function. So find create scene entity in tree. Okay, so when we call on refresh and scene hierarchy, we loop through all of the entities in the tree and then do this. Okay. Yes, I mean, simple enough, right?
So I think what we're gonna do, right, is we're gonna come over here and we're gonna provide an entry. So it's gonna be a new tree entry. It's gonna have a bunch of features and whatnot. But for now, we'll keep it simple. We'll just give it a label, an icon handle, and an M handle. Actually, it doesn't even really need a handle, does it? M on left click, M on double left click, on right click selection, and then adding all of its child components, which actually should still work the same. So on double left click, get entity. Oh, we just set it as like the selected, I believe. Oh, well, this sets it as selected. Okay. Set selected entity. Also, I don't know why this isn't auto. We can just do editor UI tree entry. Editor UI tree entry. Reference entry. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna go through this whole thing and fix it up. So on left click. We'll just do on left click for now. So let's go back to where this is called, right? Is this looping through every... Oh yeah, we're doing it each. And we're doing int entity. That's basically what that is, right? So this is going to be the scene node, scene entry. Right. Its tag is going to be whatever the label of the scene is, right? So I believe this is an error, right? So that's good. I can easily come back to here. Set selected entity. What am I looking for? Oh, the label, right? So we're gonna go down to the widgets. Confused for a second. M main scene header. Yeah. M main scene header. Label is equal to this. So it's going to be basically this. And then we're going to say scene entry. Scene entry. At. Okay. Now we're going to do a handle. Oh, the icon. Okay, so this is what's going to be different. So S icon entity. So where's the scene icon? S icon scene. S icon scene KG. Right. Okay, let's go make those things. We're gonna go to the init function first. We're gonna come down to wherever we have the S icon scene. Okay, and then I'm gonna copy this, paste it, and then KG. So KG remains here. That's fine. Well, actually, no, this is gonna be underscore KG. Right, and then this is gonna be the regular one. And then what I'm gonna do is let's head over and make sure this is a correct asset for underscore KG. Okay, Okay, the other thing is scene underscore kg. Make sure I reset it. Okay, now let's go make sure this is an asset. So we're gonna go over here. Okay, we're gonna go to the editor. Resources, icons, UI editor. Trying to see if there's a variant of this. Okay, let me go to the vector icon, and on my other screen I'm just going to look for this vector icon again, because I guess I didn't save the previous version of it, or maybe even better, let's go back a bit. So I'm going to look for dev. Yeah, you know what, let me just open it up here. Let's do dev. Okay, let's go here. We're gonna go back maybe like, I don't know how many commits, maybe 20 or 30 commits. Yeah, I don't know, maybe let's go like right when I started streaming, because I know I adjusted it. Okay, let's try here. Okay, I'm gonna go to the editor. Of course, things are still kind of messed up back here. That's fine. Okay, icons, scene editor. No, I think content browser. And then scene. Yep, that's what I want. All right. And actually, it's exactly how I want it too. So let's take this, head over here, and then, okay, this is underscore kg. Let's paste this one in. Okay, there we go. Scene.png and scene underscore kg.png. Okay, so now we need to find the usages of this, and then I believe there's only one in the content browser, as far as I can tell. Yeah, content browser, and then here this is just resetting it and setting it, and then this is just its declaration. So yeah, so we're gonna update this to kg. There we go. Yep, that's good. All right, so let's head back. Let's head back. All right, now we're gonna do s icon scene, and just the regular one. And then we're gonna go ahead and copy this, bring it over. Its handle is assets empty handle. Scene entry. Okay, and then on left click, yeah, we'll go ahead and get rid of this for now. I'm gonna say to do display options for scene entry. Okay, and then now add all entities from the, what is it? Add all entities from the scene into the tree UI. Okay, and I'm gonna change this a bit. So this is going to take an entity along with a editor UI pre-entry reference scene entry. It needs to be a regular reference because I'm going to modify it. Okay. Okay, so we're going to take all of this. It's at the top for some reason, so let's bring it down. Actually, why did the other one pop up at the bottom? That's interesting. Let's bring this down. Okay, paste this, and then this we're going to go ahead and pull out. And put it right here. And this is no longer a thing. And then now we're going to say scene entry dot m sub entries dot push back new entry. That's it. Yeah, there's the only difference. And now I believe the function call to that is going to be broken. I have an error here for some reason. That's what's going on here. Yeah, I don't know why there's an error there, but let's head over here. Oh yeah, and then we're going to provide the scene entry. There we go. There we go, and that's going to insert it there. Let's see why it's not compiling. And there's going to be a ton of issues, but we'll get to it. We will get to it. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna comb through the code really quick and do this. I'm not really in the mood to start refactoring. I'm not gonna lie. I'm really not. Because this is a lot of code to refactor. Okay, what's up with this? Oh, that's why there's an error. Okay. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Manage entity. m_3 dot gets entry from path, and the path is 0. Editor UI path repath 0. I mean, all it is just a vector of uint 16s, right? So yeah, this isn't a thing. So we're gonna do editor UI free entry scene entry. We're going to do a reference scene entry is equal to, and now we're going to the m scene hierarchy 3. I don't know, with the winter, it's having some trouble, I guess. Okay, let's comment this out for a second. I think maybe this is making it go crazy.
What is this anyways? On scene events? I guess it removes it from there. Okay. Okay, it seems like the linter's stuck. Can I get the linter to like refresh? Because I'd like my autocomplete back. This is just a big file, huh? It needs to get split up. Okay, you know what? Let's close down Visual Studio and let it come back. Let's open it back up. There we go. What was it? Tree entry, tree path. Scene path. Scene entry path dot add node 0. Okay, now we're gonna do editor UI. Re-entry reference. Enter. Scene entry ref. And we're gonna initialize this with what is it? Scene hierarchy tree. Get entry from path, and then we're gonna provide the scene entry path. And then what does this return? I think return the, yeah, it returns a pointer. And then we're gonna kg asserts that scene entry ref. Okay, now we can just provide the dereference to the scene entry ref. Right, and that's it. And then this will just do what it's already been doing, so we're fine there. All right. I know there's gonna be like a million more errors, but actually, let me see. Tree entry, huh? Tree entry, tree editor, UI tree entry reference. Okay. Okay, well, that's new. Oh, okay, wait, no, I understand why. Yeah, because... Let's find scene entry. Where's the other one? Here it is. Okay, and now we're gonna do what is it called? Scene hierarchy tree. That's insert entry, and that's just gonna be scene entry. And there you go. Kind of expensive building it, but once it's built, it should be cached, so it should be fine. And also, this is editor UI, so I kind of don't care. All right, scene entry. Okay, and it just selects it, so that's cool. All right, this still works though, which is nice. level 1.kg scene. You know what? Let's just do the stem actually. Not file name, we'll do stem. And the other thing also is scene hierarchy tree dot expanded. Let's expand node path, right? Or is there like a overload for this where I can do like scene entry dot? No, there's no methods in this, it's just data. Which makes sense. Why would there be? So expand node path is going to be editor UI free entry free path scene entry path and scene entry path dot add node, and it's going to be 0. And the expand path is scene entry path. There we go. All right, so that should be default opened. Okay. So now I'm going to come back to adding features to the scene, but first I need to go through the code and just make sure I'm not crashing and causing issues. It seems mostly fine. It's mostly going to be the functions where I loop through things and I have to like revalidate nodes and put them back into certain places. So that's probably going to be like the asset event locations and whatnot. Let's see. But yeah, it's nice to have level 1 camera. It's nice to have like a button just for level 1. That's cool. There we go. Yeah, nice. Yeah, that's what's up. All right, cool. But you failed to read stuff, yeah, because things are messed up now. All right, we'll scroll through it real quick. I'm trying to think of what I can search for to make my life easier. And add components. It's just add to options. It's not that crazy. It's these confirm actions I gotta be careful about. So entity, yeah. Get active tree entry, ensure it is valid. Okay, sure. Okay, so I have a search first layer. So search depth. What is this? Is this a lambda? What does search first layer do? Oh, okay, maybe I can add a new function. Re-entry. Yeah, because search first layer just loops the first layer, right? But search depth, right? Actually, yeah, that's not a bad idea. So search first layer, and you provide the entity ID that you're looking for, right? So let's do search depth. And you get an SD vector of tree path. What is that? Search depth, and you get a vector of tree paths. Oh, okay, that's like a more advanced search. No. This one we're gonna return back a free entry pointer. Search depth, right? And it's gonna be a much simpler one. We're just gonna look for a UUID. And then size t depth is equal to 0. this goes along with this one. And of course, we're going to need to add another void, basically a copy of this, to be honest, but less complicated. Search depth recursive, right? And then current depth, terminal depth, search function. All paths. So we don't need this, and we don't need this. We're just providing the UUID for entry ID or query ID, right? Get me and these autos, man. Re-entry. Okay, and I don't think this is a thing. Let's go ahead and add it really quick. Okay, and yeah, so where's this one? We'll just put these together since they're kind of related. And I'm just going to copy and paste a lot of this search depth code, to be honest. So the first one, search depth, right? We'll go ahead and copy this over. And then search depth recursive, of course, we'll go ahead and add this stuff in, and then we'll get rid of the things that don't make any sense. All right, so we're searching through here, all path. I don't care for that. If terminal depth is equal to 0, okay, it's just called terminal depth. Okay. Terminal depth. Okay, so terminal depth is equal to this. We're gonna, or if entry dot m handle is equal to handle, call this query handle. Query handle. Query handle, and then terminal depth. Terminal depth. Also, maybe this can be called a query handle. I don't know. All right, so if it's equal to query handle, so we're just gonna return so a terminal there here, right? So if this returns, so and then we're gonna go through here, and then we're gonna grab the reference. So return a reference to entry. Okay, that's it. So basically, if the terminal depth is 0, we're just going to do the loop to the first section, right? This is also just a very easy, like, same function, but it just searches first layer explicitly, and then whatever. Search depth recursive. Okay, we're going to want to provide the current entry. This is the current depth. This is the terminal depth. Yeah. And the query UUID. Query UUID. Query ID or query handle. Query handle. Okay, so this turns
passes these in, we're just going to pass in the query handle. And then oh, wait a second. And actually search depth for this one actually needs to return a tree entry pointer. My bad. Because we're not passing in the tree entry pointer. This one's going to function a little bit differently. So this one just passes it directly, and then we just call it a day. But here we're going to get is equal to tree entry pointer return pointer value is null pointer. Return entry is equal to this, and then we just return entry. Okay, so in the recursive search, if current depth is greater than or equal to this is interesting. I probably should just put equal to, but if it's greater than, then that's kind of a weird situation, isn't it? Okay, so here for if sub entry dot mhandle is equal to query handle current depth terminal +1. Okay, here's this thing as well. So we're going to be getting a pointer here. Return entry. Return entry is equal to this one. And then we're going to say if return entry return return entry. So if we find the entry, return the entry, right? If not, just keep going, right? And then here, right, we just, if we find it, right, we just return a reference to sub entry. And if we don't find it through this loop, right, and this was the depth, we're just going to go ahead and return. And this time we're returning the null pointer, as if we didn't find it, right? And this is a nice early out, so that like if we do find it, we don't continue this loop, right? And then we're only checking if it's actually the valid value if we're on the correct depth, right? So if the current depth is greater than or equal to, then we'll check it and then trim it. Otherwise, is equal to terminal depth. If current depth is greater than terminal depth, just return null pointer. I don't know how that would happen, but this would be a weird case. Returned entry. So these are the returned entries, right? Okay. So, and then this will loop through and just pass by the reference or null pointer, because that was the current depth. Otherwise, we loop through our current entries. And then we say, if return entry is not a null pointer, then return entry. Else just return null pointer. So do we even need this, honestly? Okay, I don't know. Let me go through this in my mind a little bit real quick. So basically, if we have a depth of 0, we go here. Is depth 0? Yep. Here, we're going to check through every entry in the current first depth. Oh, is it valid? Is it valid? Nope. Not in here. Return null pointer. And then you're good, right? Oh, it is in here. We're going to go, oh, yep, found one. Okay, just return it. Okay, so first depth is fine, right? If it's not equal to 0, then we're going to skip through this. We're going to make this. We're going to start looping through our current list of entries, right? And then we're going to call search depth recursive on the first entry, right? And that's going to start looking through all of its sub entries, right? So we go in here, let's assume it's in this depth. So if current depth is equal to terminal depth, we're like, okay, cool, we're in the right depth. We're going to go in a for loop on these entries. Yeah, because this is the current entry, right, that we passed in, right? And then when we come in, we'll be at the, like, this is the correct depth, like this second layer. So no, this is fine. Then we're going to loop through all of its entries and see if it's here. If it's not, we're just going to return null pointer, right? If we return null pointer and didn't find it in this location, we're going to go, okay, didn't find it. We're going to keep looping, right? We're only going to end it if we actually did find it. So if we did find it, we'll early out. And the same thing here. If we find it, we early out. If we don't find it, it loops through all of them, and then we just default return null pointer. Now, if we need to keep recursing, right? And this is just an extra check just to be safe, right? Well, probably not necessary, but I just put it here just in case. And then returned entry, right? Is with null pointer. We're going to loop through this current entry sub entries, but this time we're going to recurse on each one and then increment the depth. And then basically just runs basically this function again. Check it. If it's valid, it's valid. If it's not, just return null pointer. Which I just realized I should probably return null pointer. If we loop through all of them, don't find it, just return null pointer. Okay, there we go. Okay, I think that's good. I do love messing with these like tree structure things, looping through them. It's kind of fun. And it just makes this API like so much better. So now we can search depth. Search depth, right? And then I forget if we provide the UID or the, yeah, we provide the UID first, and then the depth is going to be 1. And then that's it. That should search through the depths, check if you can find it. If not, we'll throw an error and move on from there, right? And this should just grab the entry and modify the entry. And then it should, essentially at the end of it, I mean, this all still does its thing. This is all still relative to that entry, so I don't see any issues there. Yeah, and then we just, how do I say? Add the particular component. That's all we're doing, just pushing it back and then returning. That's it. That's pretty easy. Okay, and then this one is a tag component, so I don't know why it's tag component. Right. Okay, so edit depth. Oh, here, okay, so this is easy change, just change to 1. There you go. Cool. All right, ECS, this. Confirm action. Components, then components, and then change this one. Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's pretty simple. No need to modify the tag or anything, so I'm gonna go with the transform component. Get entity has components, transform. Again, these autos are killing me. ECS transform components. Confirm. ECS transform components. There we go. And again, ECS transform. But yeah, these are pretty good. I don't see any like tree stuff here. This one though. Yeah, we're doing some manual stuff, which I don't like here. Re-entry. Editor UI. Re-entry, right? Editor UI. Re-entry. Okay, yeah, I don't love this. So for this, remove, we try to find a particular entity. Okay, so instead of doing this, it looks like this is basically just checking if the entry handle matches the entity, right? And then if it does, then we're going to do a bunch of actions. Otherwise, we just keep looping, right? So instead of doing that mess, I'm going to do this in steps. So the first step is going to be theme hierarchy tree dot search depth. Right? Search depth kicks in a. Okay, so there's two overloads for it. The easiest one is just passing a UUID, which is the one I just added, so I'm going to go ahead and use that one. So this is the entry.m handle is equal to I guess these both get converted. Whatever, it's fine. So I'm going to provide this, right? Int 64 into a t. Right, just to be a handle, right? And depth is going to be 1. And then what this should return is a tree entry. Editor UI tree entry. Found entry. Go ahead and just do this. I like doing this. Okay. Now we're going to say kg asserts that we found the entry, because that would be weird if we didn't. Okay, and then we can get rid of this. Basically just do this. Or no, we don't even need to check this. This is already done with that function. This becomes a lot simpler. Okay, then we just loop through, I guess, found entries, sub-entries. Yeah, we loop through found entries, sub-entries. Which I suppose is fine. Yeah, because we need to find the correct entity and then we're going to modify its so now we're going to search for the rigid body components and get path from entry reference. Yep. Components, remove the rigid body component. There we go. Search for indicated entity. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that simplifies that code quite a bit. Okay, I'm not going to be doing this for every single one of them. That's kind of annoying, honestly. Yeah, there's a reason why I said this was going to take a while, but I mean, it's good that I'm switching over to the newer API for interacting with the tree. But yeah, just kind of annoying. Rigid body. Okay, yeah, we don't need to modify anything like that. Just VCS rigid body. Yeah, this is going to take a while. Going through all these. Okay, unconfirm. I think we're fine on the tree here. We're just modifying the actual data here. What's up with this? We're messing with the tree here? No, this is that thing where it's writing a tooltip. Maybe I should probably clean up this API a bit more. Collision, okay. Okay, well, I don't see any tree entry stuff here, so for tree box collider. Yeah, I think we're good here. That one. I did it earlier, like just now. I worked on it. Is this one? Basically, it's this. Going to have to keep pasting it over and over again. Okay, search for indicated entity, right? So it's sort of like 2 layers of that.
Pre-entry UI. Pointer. Okay. Get rid of the break. Okay, that's not necessary anymore. We'll go ahead and... Wait, wasn't there an extra thing here? Remove component and do something else? Maybe I forgot something. Remove the rigid body component. Dot. Remove... Oh, we removed the component itself too. So remove entry and remove component. Is that a bug? Oh, no, they're just spaced apart. Okay. Like, wait, what? Components. Entry. Okay. Yeah, that simplifies that quite a bit. Yeah, I don't see anything indicating a tree, although this is telling me. Later. Oh yeah, this is gonna be a lot. Let's paste this one in. I think I still have it. And then we'll get rid of all these. Don't need to break or anything, just remove the entry. Getter UI, tree entry reference, and that's going to be entity entry. Okay, and then find entry. I have a Boolean overload for this, right? Yeah, I guess if it's 0, that doesn't indicate a path at all. Remove entry. Circle collider from remove circle collider entry. Okay. Yeah. Probably should make that more of an assert, right? I don't know. This is still killing me after doing this. ECS circle collider. So I'm gonna keep fixing this. Circle collider. Circle.
Okay, there's quite a few components, so this is gonna take a minute. But at least it's fairly samey. Components and tree. Could you insert new path? Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go up here and just KG assert all these. There we go. Yeah, because there's some things that that I should let slide for that. But this is just an error. That's just straight up an error. AG asserts new path. Yeah, it's straight up an error. I need to know like when that breaks. Okay, these are relatively simple. Yeah. I see an auto, kind of scares me every single time. I was tasked with check the value before you remember they're not. So yeah, I mean, I just checked if it's null. Okay, so all these have been modified. Circle collider is good, camera is good. Or I just got that done. ECS and other components. Okay. ECS and other component. Yeah, this is gonna take a while. Yes, camera components. Yes, camera components. I just added this component, but I guess, yeah, I did. Just copy whatever was making sense. Oh wait, this one uses the edit depth. Wow, nice. kg certs path to plates. Oh wait, no, I'm just... Oh yeah. Yeah, I could not locate it. Here we assert, and then do it. Okay, that's fine. And then please tell me. Okay, good. I'm better nowadays about that. Okay, edit depth. See, this is why I like edit depth, because you just change the 0 to a 1 and you're done. yeah, see, yeah, even doing KG asserts here and everything makes way more sense. Yeah, the only thing is this is complicated. I gotta figure that out. Like, it's complicated, I don't know what else to say. Is this one? Yep, see? One. Nice. And also maybe 3 and 3. Y, 3 and 3. Okay. Okay, so this one uses... Oh no, this uses the current API for it. Nice. Just everything is indented, which I hate so much. Okay, so editor UI 3 entry reference, and swap a 0 to a 1. There we go. Okay, global state. Yep. See, I'm better about that nowadays. Okay, looking good. Confirm action. Yep, looks like I'm pretty good about it. This is using the old API for the shape editor, which makes sense. It's the shape editor. So let's go ahead and get rid of all this. Get rid of these 3. Editor UI tree entry reference. Then we're going to do entity entry. Search for shape components. Remove shape components from tree. And ECS. Okay, and of course this one's I'm sure is going to be using a bunch of... It's using... Oh, I don't check if it's null pointer, do I? Yeah, I guess so. That's fine. Okay, the shape components can be kind of messy, but is there anything here about... No, this just modifies type. No, that's fine. ETS shape. I think I'm about halfway through this file. That's good. Yeah, I think we're good here. I think we're good. ECS shape component. This component is going to change quite a bit later on. I'll leave it alone though. I might just make it entirely 2 separate components, like, and just start over fresh instead of doing this. Yeah, you know what? I am going to start over fresh. This is ridiculous. Okay, tell me I'm at least getting close, right?
Okay. I think I go back. Oh, shoot. This, there we go. Let's come back. Okay, this one's a bit more complicated, but we'll get it. Get these three. Okay. Entity entry. Editor UI tree entry. KG asserts new path. Okay. Search for project components in what is it called? And this one has like a special way it does it, so that's fine. Search for project components in what is it? Tree. Remove project components from tree and ECS. Okay. Okay, and a big switch statement because project components are complicated. And because of course they are. Yeah, I need to start throwing in more static asserts. Okay, I reached the end of here. Nice. Okay, so what is it? Remove entry. Entity to delete. Entity to delete. Wait, what? Oh, right. The entry. Just provide it. Remove the indicated entry. Let's see. What's up with this iteration? Nope, not using it.
It's fine. Add a new key to the theme. Okay. On asset events. Are we doing a for loop or search depth? 2. Right. Here's that contain the provided project components. Search depth 2. And they would just remove it. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty easy. And then, the path. Remove the path. Right. Set selected entity to nothing. That's still not a bad one to do, honestly. Okay. Yeah, project component. I'm just gonna go through here and delete it. That's it. And then edit to UI. 3. Yeah, just set the first introduce. I mean, I still don't see a problem with that. Yeah, it's good. Let's select the entity to nothing, right? If entity, right? Then okay, that needs to be modified. Okay, let me take a quick break for a second. Let me brush my teeth. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Getting through it, very slowly though. Okay, so instead of this, we're gonna paste this one in. Search depth 1 for entity. Right? You okay, Kitty? I mean, I guess we're getting the path from the entry part, right? So, sure. The entry, and then we'll say path is equal to entity path. I don't know. That's equal to entity entry. Oh wait, no, it's this one. Entity entry. Get rid of that. And then kg assert entity path. All right. And this gets rid of all this. And then if, oh, and then we have to do a reference, we just provide the pointer. Entity path. Equal to entity path. Else build locate. Right. So I should be aware of those issues when they pop up, I suppose. I see an auto somewhere. I better not have. Okay, cool. So again, this ECS transform. Great, draw a bunch of stuff. That's fine. That's fine. I don't see anything regarding a tree here. Nothing about a tree. Nothing about. We're just drawing stuff here, so I'll probably run through most of this code. That's a bool. That's on auto. Yeah, not a lot of tree code here, which is always nice. Yeah, I gotta come back and deal with this. This is ridiculous. The math vector. Okay. And I'm modifying it. I'm getting the value pointer, so yeah, probably. Okay, so just be careful with that. So I don't see anything with tree. Oh, here you go. Create tree. Oh, this is the one at the end, right? Okay, okay. Looks like we reached the end, so let's go ahead and try it. Let's see. Hopefully that was it. I mean, I didn't do the most in-depth clean of this thing, but I mean, at the very least, I got rid of some of those autos and so some of those like loops, or those like double if statement things got reduced down to like one if statement, or like one layer instead of being like 3 layers. You have like a for loop instead of an if loop instead of a for loop instead of an if statement instead of an if statement instead of a for loop. It's fun nesting going on. Cost expert auto, huh? I feel like at some point I should do like a stronger read on C++ in general. Just see what other features I can kind of pick out and figure out what's good, what's useful and whatnot. Okay, it's looking okay so far. Yeah, all right. Everything's still looking good. I mean, all these probably would be fine. It's the ones where you modify things is where it might get hectic. So, add a component, delete entity, right? I might want to add like an add entity button here. That might be good. Create entity. Yeah, I might move this over here. That's probably a good option. All right, let's try something. So we'll go to the camera, add an emitter. Okay, looks good. Okay, let's remove the emitter. Okay, looks like it worked. Good. So, I mean, probably should test the other components. But yeah, it's looking good. Was it kind of remove this? Remove and delete entity. Gotta be careful with the delete entity. That's kind of scary right there. Okay. Okay, looking good. Looking good. So let's move some stuff over. Create new scene, open scene, open scene, open scene, duplicate scene, and then create entity. All right. Yeah, so I'm gonna change this to just create scene. I'm gonna move this into here. So, right. Create new scene. Let's just do scene, create scene, right? Okay. The other thing is I want to get rid of this. I'm going to move it into the scene node. So scene entry. And then we're going to do scene entry dot on left click. No, on right click selection dot pushback. On right click. Okay, real quick, I'm gonna paste this and then let me search for this. Okay, let's put this up. So this thing's all wonky, isn't it? Scene entry dot pushback, and then we're gonna say create entity. Let's say add entity. Add entity. And then all it really needs to do is just do this. Now, I don't know if I need to be careful about doing this here. Actually, yeah, I do need to be careful about doing this here. Also, ECS tagging. How did that get through my thing? Let's search for auto here. Oh, no, that's fine. Auto. So, problem, ECS on create components. Right? Yeah, because it's a view. What's wrong here? This is a reference. Wait, no. Oh, no. This is an auto. Never mind. Okay, fine. Let me go back. Gotta be careful messing with views and everything. Okay, so you know what? I'm gonna submit this to the event queue. So engine service submit to a main thread. My bad, that's what I meant. And then just provide a lambda. And all we're gonna do is just do this. So, yeah, I gotta be careful because this exists inside the context of like looping through the tree. So if I invalidate the tree, or if I change the tree, there could be some issues while I'm looping through it. So just to be safe, we're gonna go ahead and do this in a different location. On left click, of course, we'll get to this, but let's just try these two things and see if they work. Okay, easy as that, right? That's pretty easy. Alright, I suppose the next thing is to go to the properties section, and then we'll go ahead and start adding some options. I mean, the only option we really need is just the, what is it? Adjust the scene color. And that's really it, but we'll get to that. Let's see. Yeah, alright. Okay, so the state's not really being held here. Okay. Okay, we need to enum then. Enum class, what do I call it? Displayed. Okay, wait, what do I call it here? Let me see. I'm sure I have a boolean for this, or maybe it's in the window, I guess? I guess. No? Oh, no, we don't have one in the emitter, right? It's in the user interface one. Properties display. Okay. Scene properties display. Okay, and then here's the scene versus an entity. Okay. So, yeah. And then we'll store this in the core variables. We'll say scene properties display m underscore current display current displayed, and I'm gonna say it's scene properties display none. Easy as that. Okay, so gotta be careful how I manage this, right? The properties panel includes this, right? From the, or does it actually? I don't know now. No, I mean, yeah, it's provided because of this, yeah. So if what is it? S main window scene editor m underscore display the current displayed is equal to scene display none. Do nothing. Actually, this isn't even necessary then, right? If it's entity, right? Then we'll do this. Okay, I hear a cat crying. You want to go after them? And then let's just copy this. Is equal to scene. Then yeah, we're gonna do draw scene options. Okay. I'm going to draw an entity or anything, I think. So draw scene options. Let's make that a thing. Draw scene options. Okay, and then here we're just going to do a test. So editor UI, editor service, text, hello world. Okay. Okay. So if it's entities, that. If it's seen, then that. Otherwise, no. Okay, I think I know an easy way to do this. So there's basically 3 different situations, right? This is music singing. But
breath. Okay. Okay, the first thing is that select the entity, right? This always needs to be called. So if is none, then we're just going to say scene tree.m. Oh no. M underscore display. Current display is equal to scene none. Right. Otherwise, if entity okay, so we bring this window to the front. Refresh transfer component. Why in particular transfer component? What? Bro, what? Why in particular? Okay, I don't know. Whatever. Because this doesn't get set every frame anyways. Do I have a bunch of these refresh functions anymore, or did I get rid of these from this part? Yeah, I got rid of most of them, so I don't know why I'm refreshing. Okay, whatever. Okay, well, it's like selected entry is here, so we're gonna say it is entity in this case. Otherwise, it is. Okay. Let's head back. Set select entity. Okay, so let's do scene entry. Here. Okay, so we're gonna say M displayed, and then I guess we'll pull in a reference. Scene. That's the main way we locate a scene. Display scene options and properties panel. Wait, set entity. Selected entity. Let's go here. I don't know what's with this transfer component. I don't know. I'm confused, but this main window show properties. Where was I just at? Scene entry. Okay, here we go. Display properties panel. Just to be safe, right? Okay, and also let's do escape. Well, it just sets to none, which sets display properties. Okay, so no, we're good. Alright, let's go ahead and try this. Yeah, I think this section took quite a bit. I knew it was going to take a while, because this is a pretty big panel. But yeah, it is what it is. Okay. Oh, you're right. Yeah, you're right. I tossed it everywhere, didn't I?
Yeah, it's just throwing away the Boolean expression. Good catch, Linter. Good catch. I was being silly. Alright, let's see. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Level 1. Yeah, no, that's good. Yeah, I don't know if I have any scene specific properties. So cool. Yep, escape system none. Nice. Create scene, open scene, duplicate scene. Okay, what happens when I duplicate? Is that broken? A level. Oh, yeah, nice. Yeah, it's a delete file. Oh, yeah. Manage entity, huh? You know what? Yeah, let me deal with that error now because this is getting annoying. It is because of the particle system. So what I need to do, right, is basically just make it respond to manage asset events. So let's go to the event section. Oh. Kitty, you scare me. Okay, let's see. And I don't believe it's an asset event, I believe it's a scene event. Yeah, for managing entities. Right, so if you manage scene action versus manage entity, create, delete. Right. Alright, so we'll respond to a delete event. So what I'll do, right, is the first thing is I need to get to the editor. And then we define the manage scene event or scene events. Here it is. On asset events, yeah. Okay, so on scene events, right? So we're actually going to head over to the where is it? The particles service section. And we're going to come down to the service, and then here we go. I'm going to pass this in. Static bool on scene events. And we need to include a specific type of scene. So we're going to do hash include horizontal events, scene events. There we go. Come down. Then we're going to do a scene. Manage scene action? No. Manage scene events. It is an event. Do I want to pass it as a sure, whatever. Events. Just leave it as an event pointer. Events. Okay. Okay. Now let's see where I actually handle scene events in the editor app. Also, this thing doesn't know what that is because I think it's just events. There we go. Okay, now let's see how I handle this. So everything's taking in scene events. So if we manage MT, okay, whatever this does. Okay, let's head over to the particle service. We're gonna head over to this definition. And we're just gonna do this, because why not? Also, we're gonna need to include the particular event type. So include horizontal events, scene events. Right. Okay, so we're gonna get manage. We're gonna cast it to this type. So if event type is manage entity, all right, manage entity pointer. If scene get is not equal to, return false. Is that true? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, because it would need to be the current scene. So let's do a KG warn attempt to remove particle emitters from a scene. Attempt to remove particle emitters from a scene. That is not active. I suppose, yeah. So if it's delete, then we want to go ahead and search through and delete the correct particle emitter, right? So what we're going to do is I'd say return false by default. I mean, I'm not using these really intently yet, but I could. That's cool. We're gonna do for s particle context. M all emitters. M all emitters, yeah. So we're gonna is it emitter instance reference emitter. Oh no, wait, this is the map. Auto reference the structured binding, so handle and emitter. And we'll say if emitter dot how do I say parent entity also if manage entity get entity ID is equal to assets empty handle or the empty UID. Return false. Using an empty handle. Is equal to handle, so oh no, yeah, emitter handle is equal to this one. Then UID emitter to remove is k empty UID emitter to remove is equal to how do I say emitter dot parent ID. Okay, and then break, and then we'll say if emitter to remove is not equal to k empty UID, then we're going to do what is it, s vertical context and all emitters dot erase, and that's going to be emitter to remove and return true. Else return false. Indicated entity. Search for entity to relate. Oh wait, and we need to call this, right? And I might need to throw this event in the runtime as well, but I'll cross that bridge when I get there, I guess. Okay, so we need to call this a function, right? So let's go to where is it? What is it called? Editor app. Yeah, okay. Let me see. me get my light really quick as well. Particles. Particle service. On scene events. That's okay. Alright, let's see if this works. I have a weird feeling it's not going to work. I don't know why. I just have this feeling it's not going to work, but let's see. That's not active. To remove particle emitters from a scene that's not active. Wait, what? What? Okay, hold on. Oh, and try this again. Because I'm sure a lot of those would just add entity events, which don't count here. Is that extra scene still here, or did I delete it? Oh. Okay. Let's duplicate the scene. A scene. Delete file. Okay, I still got a crash, that's fun. It's a cheat map. Wait, what's wrong? I don't get it. Okay, how about this? Let's go back to that manage asset thing. Manage scene. Get action. Oh, I only have like an open. Okay. Sure. Wait. Hold on, hold on. I mean, this might still be valid, to be honest. Actually, wait. Wait. Hold on. So, okay, there's two problems I'm dealing with here. I'm gonna deal with each one individually. First one, I'm just gonna check if I delete an entity that currently has an emitter. What happens? I'm hoping it just clears. Ball emitter. No. I want to delete entity. Oh, it crashes. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so that's not cool. So what I need to do is when we remove the component for a particle surface, so that means scene editor panel. So where's it initialize particle emitter component? There it is. Where is the delete? Where's the remove section? Depth. Remove components. No, it's not remove component, my bad. It is. Or I guess I just load sync emitters, huh? That's fair, yeah. Okay, so how about delete entity? Delete entity. Destroy entity. And then S main window, load scene particle emitters. Okay, and then also we're gonna go to content browser panel, and then where is it? Deletes scene. Probably somewhere, right? Delete scene. Delete directory. Where is the scene? Where is the scene? Oh, here it is. Okay, let's see if that works. I don't know. That might not work because I think this function might be asynchronous. So I'll see. But yeah, that's an annoying error though. Okay, deletes. Okay. Duplicate scene. A scene. Okay. Deletes. Okay, we're in a new scene. Good. Yeah, it's gonna keep doing that. Alright. Alright, as long as it's not broken. We're gonna go to single player, level 1, open scene. Alright, there we go. Okay, cool. So now we have a root node. So in the properties, I'm just gonna make one property. Okay, but you know what? Before I make this property, let me just go ahead and push the code. It's been 6 hours. Yeah, we're getting up there, but I think I'm almost done with what I was trying to do today. It's really nice. Scene. This is nothing. Entity service. What is this? Oh. On scene events. Attitude protocol service. To handle entity collision events. Okay. I added that, and what else did I do? Oh yeah, okay, so add a dish search functions. Function to tree widget and editor UI.cp, so it's .h. Also add new scene icon in editor UI.cp, so that's .h. Okay. I'm not mentioning that. Just on principle, I refuse to. Okay, so a lot of refactoring, a lot of code in this one. But the main thing for this code is basically add new scene root node to scene editor panel.cp/h's tree widget. That's basically what I did. I mean, I can look through here, I suppose, and I did also some refactoring, but
Eh. Refactoring, just refactoring. Properties panel. Widgets. Do the properties panel that CP. What do I do in the content browser? Oh. Fix error where dangling particle emitters dereference a deleted entity's deleted entity in content browser panel.cpp. Okay. Add scene node to scene graph. Main scene graph. Okay. Nice. Okay. Oh, okay. So one last thing and I'm done. Hopefully this last bit is very fast and then I can just move on. That would be nice. How do I say? I'm just trying to think. Okay, well, let me go to my little list of things I was going to do. So add scene node to entities to entity graph. That is done. So this, now that this is done, this should be like 10 minutes. Hopefully. I'll be done and then I'm going to call it a day for today. I think I've been on for six hours. I'm kind of very tired, to be honest. So yeah, let's get this done. All right, the first thing is for the scene, right? The scene has data. Let me find the actual scene object. Here it is. Where is its data? Should be at the bottom. Okay, here we go. So you have entity registry. This is just ancillary. Oh, this is group information, which I'm not using, so I kind of don't care. Physics specification, which honestly I don't know if really should be. Okay, sure. Yeah, but I guess that would be there. Is running boolean, and then this is just like in-flight data. So this actually should be fairly new. Scene clear color. Scene info. Scene data. Basically just a mathic for it. And it's gonna be called background color. And then we're gonna go ahead and initialize it with 0. Yeah, that's it. Background color. Nice and simple. And then all I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna go to the asset system, go down to the scene manager, and I'm just going to serialize. I gotta figure out where I serialize the assets or the scene itself. Let's see. This is looping through everything. I don't really care about this. Remove. Okay, so where is it? Assets. Creates. Oh, here it is. Okay. So this is the serialization. So we're going to do basically background color. Right. And all it has to be is just asset reference. Background color. Right, that's it. Okay. Let's see. Out YAML key background color YAML value. That's its reference. Background color. And that's it. Let's go ahead and run. And then now I'm gonna go through all this and okay, my bad. I've blocked my mic. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so I'm gonna loop through all the scenes and just go ahead and remove the back or add the background color to the scene data. And once all the background color is in the scene data, I'm going to go back and go ahead and deserialize it. And once that's done, I just need to go over to the UI, add a quick color picker, and I'm done. That's about it. It's pretty easy. All right, so let's go here. Okay, let's go ahead and save this. And let's go ahead and open in text editor. Let's check it. Yeah, background color. There we go. Good. All right, open scene. Go ahead and save it. Open scene. Go ahead and save it. Open in text editor. Yep, there we go. All right, online multiplayer. Go ahead and open the scene. Took a while for some reason. Save it. Okay, there we go. All right, main menu, let's open the scene. Let's go ahead and save it. Let's open local multiplayer and go ahead and save it. Okay, cool. I believe that's all the scenes. So let's go ahead and close out. And now all we gotta do is just head over to the deserialize assets. In the deserialize this thing, am I oh yeah, I'm getting this, so YAML node. Try to stop perpetuating that. YAML node. Okay. I'm trying to remember how to do this. I think it's a new scene. And background color is equal to, what is that? Data. Background color. Yes, and then it can be a map vector. That's it. All right, let's make sure that works.
pretty simple. So now I'm just gonna hit, after I make sure this works, I'm gonna go add some UI for this. And I am done. So now I'll call it for today. I'll just go take a break and relax. Let's see if it works though. Okay, well, it seems like it worked because I think it would have crashed if not, so I'm not really gonna be able to tell until I add the UI, so let's go ahead and throw this UI in really quick. Should be really easy. So let's go to scene editor, panel. Okay. And you know what? Let me also open another window. This properties panel. I'm gonna pull this out into another screen just so I can reference it. Because most of the code is going to be copy and paste, to be honest. So the first thing is it's going to be an edit vec4. So let's see, let's go up to the top and we'll say actually, you know, it's actually going to be probably below this. Scene options. And then we're going to say background color spec. Okay, and then let me go check color begin. Here we go. Okay, I found one that's fairly good. All right, so we need an initialize section, and also we need to call it. So void initialize theme options. Let's go ahead and generate this. Also, we need to call this initialize theme options. All right. We set up widget to modify the scene's background color. And then this was called background color spec. Background color. Bounds are 0 to 1. Yep. There's none of this, but I'll go ahead and make it a lambda. Okay, and then I believe this takes in a, okay, edit UI, edit vec4 spec, reference spec. Okay. Now let's go to this function, and then we're going to go ahead and grab this stuff. Okay, yeah, and then we're just going to say get the active scene. Active scene. Is it return a ref? Yes, a ref to a scene, active scene. Okay, now we're gonna say, or let's just KD insert active scene. Oh wait, you know what? No, not the active scene, my bad. I mean, this would work generally, but a better answer is S main window. M editor. ref do scene editor scene. Okay, and then kg is editor scene. Okay, what's wrong here? What? I don't understand. Should I provide a ref for this context, I guess? The whole linter just died on me. Let me go ahead and save this and exit. Okay, scene option. Okay, so to get the editor scene, update the background color. So we're going to say editor scene. Vector. Yep. And set the editor UI as edited. Yep. So let's go find how I do that. Confirm action. Oh, there is no like edited thing here. Okay, sure. Okay, and then let's go ahead and draw this, I guess. It's vector m underscore background color spec. Yep. And then after every frame, basically we just want to get where was I just at? Options, okay. And then m background color spec dot m current vector is equal to editor scene and background color. This is public, right? Yep, public. Okay, so we're good. Okay, yeah, and then also maybe a quick thing. This is not indented. Okay, let's try it out. And of course I'll add more options here as needed, but this gives a nice location to do this type of thing. Okay. And then if this works, then really the last thing to do is just make it actually reflect the clear color in the rendering, which is going to be very dumb simple. Very, very easy. I think I can move that over just a pinch, right? Is that just me? Like it's off centered by like a tad. Yeah, it's off centered by like a hair. It's just it's bothering me just slightly. Let me go fix that. Editor UI service. Okay. Edit back 4. There we go. Now let's go find this thing. Alright, it's the rendering location for this. So its location, minus 19, so minus 21. And then minus... Okay, let's try that. It's off by like a hair. So I'm really hoping that's enough. Yep. I mean, maybe if you took a microscope, you'd be like, "Oh yeah, that's off," but this is fine. This is fine. So there we go. Got a nice little color picker. Okay, nice. So now this last bit is going to be very, very, very easy. Very, very, very easy. So all we have to do is head over to first the editor, and we're going to go to the runtime too to make sure both of them are in sync. We go to the main window, to the viewport panel. Here we're going to go to the on update. This is where we create the frame buffer. And somewhere in here is a clear color. Here it is. And this, all we need to do is just get the active scene and render its color. UAV scenes scene. Active scene. Okay. There's going to be scenes, scene service, gets active scene. Okay. Active scene. And background color. Easy as that. And now it's some weird color. what is going on? Okay, I don't know. Okay, let's try this and let's see. Okay. Let me try to set the values exactly to where they were and see what happens. Yeah, that's weird. Okay, here we go. Okay, so we want to have alpha 1. Okay, it makes it just kind of gray. You know what? I kind of like it 0 on 1, to be honest. Kind of a nice vibe. Alright, let's go ahead and save it. And let's go to all the other scenes and make sure I don't mess with the clear color too much. So open scene. Open scene, all the clear colors are messed up. Let's put 1. Put that 1. Oh, okay. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna go through all the scenes, mess with the clear colors. Alright. And let's head back to the scene service. Go to scenes and let's fix this monstrosity. So it's 0.1f, 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 1.0f. Yeah, I've been staring at that black clear color for I don't know how long. It's a good color though, but yeah, it's nice to be able to specify a different clear color, maybe. Now that I have a nice color picker, it's like it's gonna be a lot easier. So that's cool. All right, so I think I'm done for today. As long as this ends up looking good, yeah, I am satisfied. I guess I'll just be waiting for it to work. Oh, there we go. All right, let's try it out. All right, nice. So yeah, of course I'll add more options later, but since there's only one option, I mean, it's not too much point in making it look perfect. But yeah, you can specify a nice background color if you like. I mean, maybe I'll go with like a kind of a nice, I don't even know. Kind of funky. What a yellow. Maybe like a beige-ish. Yeah, because the clear color just matches the background. Oh, that's way too bright. Oh my. Ah. It's kind of cool. It's kind of cool though. What the? Ew. Well, it's good. It's good to have the option, but yeah, I'm going back. That's ridiculous. And maybe I can make it gray. Maybe I don't know. 0.5, 0.5. Kind of neat. Ooh, I do like pure black though. Okay, let me play a game. I'm gonna compare it to what is it called? I'm gonna compare it to the other clear color. Yeah, I think I like it like pure black actually. And then maybe in the local multiplayer. Yeah, like maybe even like bump it up more. Make it kind of what is it? Like that, right? And then the single player, the same. Make it like this. Actually, 0.1. Zero dot 5. That's kind of cool, actually. 0.05. Yeah, it's kind of cool, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that, and then 0.1. Save. Okay. And then Okay, let's try this. Okay, yeah, the clear color kind of gives everything like a different vibe. Okay, I mean, yeah, I know what's gonna happen. All right, cool. So I just want to try that out for a little bit. All right, but yeah, I can go into the particle emitter, go here, try it out. Yeah, here is the clear color is 0, so. Yeah, it's kind of cool. All right. Yeah, I'm not gonna save that though. All right. Let me go ahead and push the changes on this commit, and then I'll go ahead and call it for today. Oh, wait. Actually, before I forget, let me make sure the colors actually reflect the runtime. It's kind of important, huh? Clear. Yeah, exactly color. Okay, so we want to get ref to scenes scene. Active scene is scenes scene service get active scene. Okay, and then we're gonna do active scene and background color. There we go. All right, now I'm done. Okay. Enable usage of current scenes clear color in runtime app.cpp and viewport panel.cpp. The scene? Oh yeah, okay. Add background color field to scene.h and serialize, that's deserialize this field in scene manager.cpp. Okay. What about the scene editor? Nothing there. Oh yeah, create editor UI widget in scene editor panel.cpp/h to edit the scene current scene background color. Okay. Allow changing the background color. Okay, I think that's it for today. Oh, and I guess one last thing. Let me go ahead and push the Pong code really quick. Yeah, today was kind of a random assortment of things, like, you know, just adding a color picker, giving this scene thing a node, a root node here, and what is it? Adding like a clear color for this, but I mean, they're all like different fun things. I mean, the main thing I wanted to get done was the color picker. right? Because that's kind of important for testing the final features of the particle emitter. So yeah. But yeah, let me go ahead and push this code. So open terminal, cd back, ls git status, yeah, git add. Okay, I did a lot actually, didn't I? Git commits -m add new particle effects to ball and layer to panel throughout layer. Also, I added new clear colors for each scene. And what else? Multiplayer, blah blah, emitter. Yeah, that's about it, to be honest. Okay, git push origin main. All right, cool. So I believe that's it. I'll go ahead and push that in a second. Let me make sure there's nothing else for me to do. So this is pretty much done. And yeah, this is the last bits I need to do for the emitter, for the particles, right? Of course, there's more I could do, but this is what I'll call my done state, I guess. And yeah, let me make sure there's nothing else left to do. So push game code. Yep. Progress board. I mean, about to be done particles, hopefully. Next stream should be tomorrow. That'll be my normally scheduled stream. And yeah, that's gonna be about it. So if you're watching this on YouTube, I mean, I'm doing this, how do I say? I'm doing this offline, so you would only be watching this on YouTube. So whatever time of day you're watching this, hope you have a good day or night. And thank you for coming by. I think that's about it. So, later.